All right. Hello, everyone. I am on a 10-minute delay, and we are on our fourth stream in a row of randomizer races. This one's not being restreamed, so yeah, I get to talk. We're also going to be doing 2 races today, back to back, so there will be lots of randomizing. But I am ready to go. I haven't played Twilight Princess Randomizer in a couple of weeks, so hopefully I don't make a fool of myself somehow, but it is always possible to make a fool of yourself, so I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, the race has been initiated, so we will begin in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So just realize I don't have horse call marked off, which we do actually start with. Nice. It's a blue rupee. Let's see, so we have Goron Mines to Snow Peak, Temple of Time to Forest Temple, and City in the Sky to Lake Bed. There's nothing in Lake Bed, or south of Castletown, or in Elden Field, or in Gerudo Desert. Okay. And evidently nothing at Malomart Magic Armor either. Guess we'll Farron Woods to Blizzetta. Okay. And we will specifically go this way to get a Poe Soul. And so that we can also get Elden on the map here. I'll also just do some of Kakariko now. Let's see, so we have Snow Peak Forest Temple, Lake Bed Temple. Hopefully Boblin Camp does not have anything that we need. So that would be a pain to have to get to. Spinner is on the path to the male snail, and that was the same hint from earlier. Let's go get this hint, actually. No ice block, no pole heart. Worry about the gorge stuff later. That is a piece of heart. 3 items in Gorge. Oh, maybe I should have gone back to Gorge. Maybe I should have tried to do the jump. Ah, well, that's nice. I can go back and get the Farrenfield Bridge chest. Also, that's alright. Amazing grotto. Kinda can't beat Gale Boomerang plus Claw Shot together. Come on. So I forgot what the second hint here was. Okay, Stock Tape Lantern chest. Actually... Yes. Okay, well, I don't know if this is faster now, but the idea was to go this way through Farron. Rupee, bottle, and a piece of heart that we don't need. No plum. And we don't have to get the Forest Temple entrance at all, so we'll warp to that spot after this. I don't think warping to start would be faster here. Nice sword. Honestly, I might go back to Gorge. Nice. Also, pretty sure it's not faster to exit this way. Now, technically I could do 3 checks here. I can do these 2, and then I could LJA for the statue. That looks like just an orange rupee, though. I'll let me get rid of this guy. we do need that, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, I guess we'll go get this chest, though, still. Since we're probably not getting 2 Dominion Rods for a while, and there's still 2 more items here at Gorge. But they could both be in the cave. So this technically gives us access to the lake bed entrance, but the lake bed entrance... or lake bed does not have anything useful, so... Bolblin Camp Key. Interesting. No, yeah, that is just completely useless. Unfortunately. Spank. Oh, wait, it was already daytime. What am I doing? I don't know why I thought I needed to change it to nighttime. No goats, and yeah, Farron Field certainly is path to Diababa. We still didn't get our Woods to Blazetta path resolved, though. Oh, nice. A second claw shot. That is also something that we need. Actually, I didn't need to... Now, if Spinner is passed to the Snail, there's only a few spots that could really be, since Arbiter's Grounds isn't one of our dungeons. Could be in Sacred Grove, and that's actually a chest that we could get right now. Thanks to the power of long jump attacks. Could be nice. Could be in Lineru Field on the spinner track, and it also could be in North Eldon, potentially. Let's see, where do we want to go next? I guess probably Sacred Grove. Nice RNG. We kind of want to find Lantern as quickly as possible. This Lantern is likely our path to Blazetta in Farron Woods. Nice invoice. Right, and the Temple of Time entrance. It's to Forest Temple. $17. Oh, nice fairy tears and nice bomb bag. Okay. Three in Gorge. Yeah, Farrenfield Bridge Chest is dead. I knew about that one. Really? Oh, that was an experience, I suppose. It's not the snail. Snail is somewhere else. Where could the snail be? That one. Why are you so far back there? The shield attack. I don't think we really need that for anything, but okay. Bomb refill. Okay, there was no plum, and we haven't been hinted about Isa yet. Two swords in dungeons. Okay. Already found one sword on the overworld. So those swords have to either be in Snow Peak or in Forest Temple. Because we could go back to Gorge to potentially get whatever the last item there is, which I guess has like 50-50-ish chance being on the checks that we can get. Oh, well, that's convenient. Well, now I guess we can get the male snail wherever it lives. I think this is a pretty clear sign we should go to North Eldon now, especially since Lantern, the Lantern chest we know is not required, so. Don't want to find that lantern, though. Wait, this isn't too far over? I don't know it was. Well. There we go. Another bomb bag. Wow. Seriously. That was very silly. I also made him die here, which would be bad. Isa's nothing. Okay. Oh, a heart! I've been saved. Oh my goodness. Will the snail be found here? Or is it on the neighbor field track? Oh, not the sketch. That's something. I guess it's on the path to the snail, so it could potentially be that the sketch is what that then leads to. Do we want to go turn that in? I guess we can do Kakariko and go turn that in. At some point I'll have to do Zora's Domain. No, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been a better idea to do this after all of the CAC stuff, but we're doing it now. Don't want to change time of day here. Not yet, at least. Nope. Alright, well, I guess that has to mean Lanayru Field Chest. Which, I mean, I guess... Just go get that, I suppose. I don't know if there's any more hints I can get. Oh yeah, Shellboard Grotto. We do not have to do. Strategy for this is to... More money that I can't use. Ipana over here. See, actually, would I want to continue here? I guess probably makes sense to do so. By continue, I mean, like, continue going over Great Bridge of Hylia. Oh, okay. Well, so we may not be getting the snail for a while, then. Since only having single Dominion Rod doesn't actually give us anything to do at the moment until we find Orden Sword. Chuck some bombs up here. Because we'll warp to start after this. Get that first. I guess the other question is, what does snail actually lead to? I guess we can just kind of make a loop, because we don't actually have to end it. South Castletown here. More money. Guess I should have checked the Goron shot Hylian shield first. Zora armor. Yeah, we need that. We will be needing the snail. Which is good. It means that I didn't look for the snail for nothing. It's also not something that's, like, immediately necessary.
Oh, yeah!
Magic armor. I mean, in theory, we could use that. Ball and chain. That would be kind of nice to have. But it's gonna be a pain for her to do that without the wallet. I don't actually know if it's worth it to get this hint sign. I think I might have gotten all the hints that I can at this point. the sign over here. Just to be sure. Nothing beyond this point. Skip checking overworld hint signs now. Orange rupees. I mean, it's only Gorge and Village left, so... I don't have enough money to buy anything. So I think it makes sense to... Magic armor shenanigans. Oh, and I can also get the Spire chest. And not the chest, but the freestanding item. Not sure how I forgot about that. And we get to check what's in Malomart. Malomart has a bottle. I have money again. I have to imagine that the Blizzetta path is probably just a wallet. I suppose it could be... Oh wait, could it be... I don't think it could be Iron Boots. Even though the Goron Mines entrance is where Snow Peak is.
Hey.
Arms 10. No thanks, but...
Hi.
We'll take some water bombs. More bombs. Wow, there's the lantern. Finally. Yeah, it probably means I want to go to Gorge after doing Theron Woods here. Fortunate I didn't continue doing Kakariko earlier. Finding Lantern late kinda is just inconvenient in general. I don't know. Well, maybe not the wallet. Maybe it's boots. Fortunately, it does give us access to Snow Peak. But I would really rather not go into Snow Peak without the Ball and Chain. Since we can, I'm just gonna go up and get the 3 checks up here. Wow, okay, well. Hooray, now we can get some money. Wait, now, hold on. Are these purple rupees? At least it's some amount of money. I could go back to Orden simply to get money, which might honestly be a good idea. Or, you know, I could check the rest of Lake Hylia. And I also keep forgetting I should probably go back to Gorge, but... I would like the monies. Slice. I mean, Gorge also is not guaranteed to necessarily have a necessary item. Like, I think Gorge could potentially just have, like... another hidden skill or something. Wow, okay, well. Not quite the money that I was hoping for. There we go. Now we'll go to Gorge and hopefully get one more orange rupee. I think the idea now is we want to get that ball and chain. And then immediately go to Snow Peak. Oh, okay, well, it's kind of sucks that that's the last item here. Just pick up the purple rupees out here. Actually, there was an orange over here on top of the spire. This guy first. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that took so long to do. But I ended up getting the wallet so late. Alright, well, snow peak time. One small key. Money. We have Northeast Chandelier Chest is nothing. Okay. Which is good. That one's like the most annoying one. Ouch. I don't trust this LJA lately, so I'll just use the ball and chain, which I don't even think was slower. So, alright, well, there's one of our dungeon swords. That's nice. So it gives us access to Forest Temple. We just one sword away from go mode. And like boss keys, but three small keys. I almost fell down. That would have been funny. I still need to find the snail. Keep on forgetting. It's gonna be Dominion Rod locked somehow. I feel like it's more than likely that there's nothing else here in Snow Peak, and it was just the sword. I mean, we still have to search for the boss key, of course. Like to please, yeah. Here's the bedroom key. Or his memo. That's a dangerous thing to find. Getting all of Bulblin Camp and Logic. Not having bomb arrows here kind of sucks. This might just end up being a 2-cycle. I might have been able to fit that in. Kind of hard to tell. Mantis. I mean, I guess ideally, from my perspective, I either find the second Dominion Rod here, or the snail is in the one single Dominion Rod locked check on the way to Forest Temple. Also, hello. And then, like, the next sword is just in Forest Temple. Ugh. Alright, that works. Still got her, though. We are first dungeon completed. And can we get the gainer? We can indeed get the gainer. Wow. Into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Wow, a bow. I will actually take that. Means I can shoot bomb arrows, which will be convenient for Forest Temple. Alright, well, means we still have to find the second Dominion Rod. One small key. Small key. Orange rupee. So it's convenient for me, the spider fell down. Okay, so we don't have to go fight Ook. Ah, okay, well, brilliant. There's our second Dominion Rod. Big fan of that. There's our sword. Alright, well, no reason to keep checking things once we find the BK. So we know that our snail is not going to be in a dungeon. Well, I guess that's not tech. Is there a way that could somehow work out? I actually don't know. I can't immediately think of a way off the top of my head. Most likely. Nice. Most likely one of the owl statue checks just has the snail. There's the boss key, alright. Pretty much always accidentally read that sign a second time. Yeah, now the only thing we're missing is just the Zora armor, which we know is on Agatha, and because we got path hinted towards the snail, I'm pretty sure that implies that the snail has to be what leads to it. And then once we get Zora armor, we gotta go beat Lake Bed Temple. let's see. So we're gonna get put back outside Temple of Time. I mean, I guess I'll just start with, So we know it's not going to be in Gorge, which is kind of nice. But we can go check North Eldon, outside Castletown. And Farron Woods, so... I always start with North Eldon, because even though it's just one check, it's one very fast check. So... Nice. Gotta get that last sword, of course. Come on, let's turn around. There it is. Gotcha. As in theory, you can get that check without both Dominion rods, but it's like kind of stupid. Yeah, Agatha. I know I still have bugs. I'm sorry. But yeah, now it's basically just find the lake bed boss key and be on our merry way. One small key. Two small key. Alright, that's kind of convenient. Do have the dungeon hint sign, which can kind of... nice. Sure, we'll put that on. Which can kind of give us a hint as to where the boss key is. First check about the beads, though. Boss key is past here, then that just means we need to activate the water wheel. Only the big key beyond this point. Alrighty. So that means we're just gunning it for the water wheel here. Actually, I do want to open up this now. Actually, would it be faster to warp to start? I feel like probably it would be faster to warp to start here. Well, it's probably close. too big of a difference. Nostalgia there. Blast shot target is right here. Wow, both shields. No, let's keep going sideways. Bombs. Dungeon entrance. There we go. Ow. Well, I guess now we'd have the Ordnance Shield. How silly. Really? That was a silly time loss. Pretty easy first phase. Second phase usually also isn't too bad as long as Morphield doesn't decide to immediately turn away from us when we force unequip the Iron Boots. And Morphield is down. Seems like we got a fast Morpheal death cutscene here, so that's nice. Also not paying attention to what Morpheal dropped, but it was probably not anything useful. Ow. I mean, it's true, the slingshot is not useful, so... I will not be picking it up. I also forgot I'm gonna end up falling here, so... I mean, I guess I'm essentially just gonna call it as fast as possible to return to spawn, so... Didn't actually matter that I fell into the water there. With these settings, all of Hyrule Castle, or at least we don't have to check any of Hyrule Castle because we already have all the small keys and the big key, so... Also skip through basically all of it. So we have the chandelier here, as lowered down. Allows us to immediately go to this room, and this room also has the Dynalphos already dead, so... Away we go. And then we can't skip that Dark Nut because skipping that Dark Nut like we do in speedruns requires that we not skip the cutscene. That allows us to do that skip as fast as possible. But in the randomizer, all those cutscenes get auto-skipped, so if you try to do the skip, the cutscene skips too quickly, and you can't do it. So it seems that, unfortunately, I have lost. But that's okay, because it's a best of 3, so there is still hope. I'll also still finish up the race since we're already here. But yeah, I think the thing that probably was the determining factor was just how late I got Lantern, because and also determined like when I got Iron Boots, which in a way determined when I got like Wallet, and then could finally go get Ball and Chain and whatnot. And then I took forever getting all the money that I needed to actually get and buy Ball and Chain. So if I had committed to Kakariko earlier, like I had with the Graveyard, then things may have been different. Our great Fairy's Tears to 2-cycle Ganondorf instead of 3-cycle him. I guess in theory, if I had just used the magic armor to get one of the wallet upgrades, I probably didn't need Lantern at all. Because it wasn't required for Forest Temple. Or no, because we still needed Iron Boots from the Mists. But did we need Iron Boots? If we only needed Iron Boots to... yeah, I think technically we could have skipped Iron Boots also. Well. Because, yeah, Magic Armor was on Star 2. So, like, yeah, really, if I had just gotten... If I had gotten magic armor earlier, like, before I went to Lake Hylia... I guess, yeah, Lake Hylia specifically, because one of the wallets was actually lantern-locked. Anyway, it is going to be a little bit until the next race starts. It's going to be about 45 minutes. Because my opponent wants to eat food. I can't believe they would do this. Taking care of themselves. Alright, well, what do we do for the next 45 minutes? I guess I practice, or something. Yeah, here we already had boots. Practice the gorge jump, which wouldn't have helped in this seed, but be a good thing to review. Oh, that's not where you stand. Evidently. Oh wait, I think it's supposed to be... like the right hind leg on the white spot. From like this direction. Or wait, was it this? This jump is so weird. Well, this is why it's good to review things, because if I had gone for this in the race, I would have lost more time. At least as far as that specific setup goes. Ah, right. Okay, so it's a white spot halfway between Link's foot and the edge, essentially. White spot, is it? Start here. Has to be this one, right? Oh, maybe I should just do the B attack setup. Unless I'm forgetting where my horizontal key is. Suppose that's also probably something. Oh, okay, so it's further forward than I thought. It's like this white spot. Oh. Well, that might have been because I was aimed too far left, potentially. That doesn't seem too bad now. The jump always feels sketchy because it feels like it should work more often, but I guess something about like the positioning of where Link is compared to the ledge, like, needs to be weirdly precise. Because it's very easy to bump up against this ledge and just not grab it. We don't have Oru's memo. So I guess what's the... Which is nice. What are all the purple rupees? Here, I guess I've already collected some of them at this point, but... Because I think there's 5 in total. There's this one. Nice. The one that would be where I... like, right next to where I just died. The one down there, the one up there, and then there's the golden bug. Which... if we were gonna get this one, I'd just do this. And, oh, there's one here as well, that's right. Here. Ow. I thought there was one, like, here. Oh, I actually might have already collected this one. Yeah. And there will be... purple in the grass. So I guess that's 6 total? But really still the fastest option, I think, is just Orden. Assuming it's daytime. No, I don't want to work. Let's see, for Orden, we have these 2. These 2. There's the hidden rupee back here. There's these 2. There's these 2. There's the one in the grass. One here. And those are all the convenient ones to get. I think the two up here are probably purples. Yeah. And if we're real desperate, so this one. Well as the one on top of Bo's house, which I'm not sure we can get, like, particularly easily without having to go up there. Via the ladder here. Really, if you need to farm money, and you haven't been to Orden yet, Orden's definitely the place to be.
Hi.
Well, I think I will take a break for like 15 to 20 minutes and then come back and we'll set up the next seed and whatnot. Taking a break. We'll be back for second race at, we'll see, I guess since this is on a 10-minute delay, when I'm actually going to be back is at the 30 and 40 minute mark. So yeah, I will be back in like 20 to 30 minutes. I guess 30 minutes is when the seed is, or is when the race is going to start. So probably more like 15 to 20 minutes, but yeah. Until then, enjoy Orden Village music. Alright. We're back. And apparently the race is going to start 10 minutes after I thought it was going to, so... Still have like 13 minutes. Potentially. But the seed has been rolled. Gotta put in all my cosmetic stuff again. And then also have to put the randomized game actually onto the SD card. Last seed was Uniform Blizzetta. This seed is Remote Morpheal. We can also reset up the tracker again. There we go. So I actually start with Horse Call. And yeah, at least I think I'm more or less ready to go. Might still be waiting here for like a couple more minutes, depending on when my opponent decides to be fully ready. All right. Well, let's see. The previous seed, we had Forest Temple, Snow Peak, and Lakebed, which is a pretty good set of dungeons. I do kind of like that. I would say those are probably my top three for like randomizer and just speedrunning of Twilight Princess. I would be down to get those again, but it could also be neat if we get, you know, any of City in the Sky, Goron Mines, Temple of Time, or Arbiter's Grounds. But, yeah, so... Hopefully this time it doesn't take us 50 minutes to find the lantern, but... Sometimes rando do just be rando. And there's not a whole lot you can do about it. There were also, like, other mistakes I had, like... Ugh. I lost, like, 30 seconds, maybe even more, from, like, missing the jump to the boss door in Lakebed Temple. And then there was also, I guess, like... the time that I ultimately wasted from... collecting rupees just to get the ball and chain. I don't know what the really fastest thing I could have done was necessarily, but it probably was not what I did end up doing. Though I guess, actually, I don't know if it would have made a difference if I had checked, like, ball and chain earlier, or anything like that. Or, like, if I had known earlier that ball and chain was there. Because, yeah, I think really the only way that could have somehow worked in my favor is if I got the magic armor before going to Lake Hylia, which, like, I definitely had some chances to do. Because, like, I could have done, like, I could have worked to start after getting Invoice or something, and done it there. But this will be a new seed. Hopefully different in ways than the last one. It would be interesting if we got Gale Boomerang and double claw shots really early again. Yeah, so we should be starting probably with the next, like, probably within the next 5 minutes or so. Gotten more water, but I didn't. Oh well. Should be perfectly fine, though. Alright, the race has been initiated. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Where shall we start this time? Interesting. No, I did not want to change time of day. Okay, so we have Forest Temple, Temple of Time, Arbiter's Grounds to Snow Peak, and City to Lakebed again. Nothing in Snow Peak, nothing in Sacred Grove, nothing in Farron Field, and nothing in Orden. Wow. Alright, well I guess we'll... Actually, hold on, was that Snow Peak Ruins or Snow Peak Mountain? Yeah, it was Ruins. Two very different things. Let's see, I guess... Guess we'll just go to Lake Hylia or something. Nothing beyond this point. Actually, we'll start here. Don't have to worry about... actually, we do want to change time of day now. Specifically, avoid picking that up, just in case we want to pick it up later. Dominion Rod. Hello, Poe. Not useful at the moment. Well, I guess we'll check the Zoro's Domain hint sign later, potentially. Art piece. One major item beside Castletown. Which we can't get any of those yet. Red rupees. And no spinner track chest. What? That's not what I wanted to target. Nice jump. This guy left. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Hylia is technically our most check dense area. One more, and we can get one check in Castletown. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the two checks outside the Nehru Spring. I'm curious where save warping put us here. Beside Castletown to Mortfield. That fountain chest is a bow. Okay. Do we really need the bow? Temple... Oh yeah, we do need a bow. Temple of Time. Snow Peak, Temple of Time, and Lake Bed. And Forest Temple leads to Temple of Time. I guess with Forest Temple leading to Temple of Time, that Dominion Rod could come in handy sooner than I think. And it was City in the Sky to Lake Bed again. Right now, yeah, I wanted to see where we go for safe warp. Because if this puts us back up top, I think that's better. Right now. Because then I can go out here and call Epona. So that we can get access to Farron and Eldon. maybe warping just would have been straight up faster. Let's see, am I able to see what's up there? It's a fishing rod. Okay. Nice. Oh, right, this is dead. Alright, well, fishing rod's dead. I guess that's good to know. Eldon on their map. And Orden is dead. Really just a lot of Farron is dead. Orden, Farron Field, and Sacred Grove are all barren. Isa's nothing, Plum is also nothing. Orange Rupee, 100 rupees. Return to spawn. Warp for this one chest in Farron Woods. And then I think we probably do Eldon Field. Where I want to go next. Get this check, which is out of logic. We can get this check, which is in logic. Okay, well that fishing rod is not barren. Well, I mean, it probably... No, it still is. There's because Orden is also dead, so no, that's just a useless fishing rod. And it's also not useful. Yes, we have a shield now. Kind of wanted to read the sign. One item behind... Yeah. Okay, well. Off to Kakariko, then. Is this post-spawn? Didn't think it did, but... Wanted to check anyway. Would have been kind of convenient to get that one. Three swords in dungeons. Fascinating. Probably not going to get a sword for a while. Kakariko to Lazetta. Wait, Eldenfield... Okay. Wait, what? Elden Lantern Cave Lantern Chest. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got wildly confused as to what it was trying to refer to. The Eldenfield Lantern Cave is actually the one at Lanayru Gorge. Because of course it is. Rue's memo. That would make sense as the path. Also does put a lot of desert in logic. Specifically, puts a lot of desert in logic when we don't have any items. Which is kind of stinky, but... Oh. It might unfortunately be what we want to go do. There's 10 checks that we can get, and there's, like, not really a whole lot of checks anywhere else that we can get. There's a lot of hint signs that we haven't gotten yet, but, Hint signs aren't checks, so... Oh, there's a second Dominion rod. Still kind of feel like we should go to the desert. Ooh, actually, maybe we should do beside Castletown. I suppose it could just be the book, but there's a 2 out of 3 chance that we find the one item at beside Castletown, which is Path to Morpheal. So I think this is probably a good idea. Please be one of these. Okay, wow. Yeah, we do need that, but I was kind of hoping for, like, Claw Shot or something, but can't win them all. We will reluctantly go to the desert now. Desert also does have owl statues. Also just gonna get this Poe because it's annoying to not get it. Really? Okay. Wow. And the pathing here is going to be so slow. Well, actually, I could, it'd be faster to do that? Not actually sure. Probably not. Oh boy, magic armor. Just what we needed. Okay, there's an item at least. It's Not a particularly useful one at this point in time, though. But we do need it for Temple of Time, most likely. Oh, I already had Dominion Rod out. I did not think that I did. Okay. No ice block. Okay. Lineru Field to Ganondorf, and no Deku Toad. Yeah, that's actually kind of a nice hint. Ashay's Sketch. I'm gonna go turn that in right now. Well, probably wasn't the best decision to turn this in immediately, but... Logically, there's really not much we have available. Really don't want to go check North Eldon, but I think I might just do it anyway. As soon as we get Lantern, I should probably go do Linear Field, though, because more than likely that's just, like, probably meant to be our second claw shot, but... Oh, wait, I also can't go through there the way that I want. Okay, never mind, I guess. Right, because I have to break the boulders, but I can't break the boulders, because I don't have a bomb bag or ball and chain. I think probably at some point I'll just have to admit defeat and go to Castletown, though. No Shellblade Grotto Chest. Nice. The game really wants me to go through Linear Field to get to the spinner track. Is also a possibility. I guess we're warping like this. But we do also have 2 bugs, so there's actually more Castletown that I maybe am giving it credit for at the moment. Don't need that. No, okay, nice. That's convenient for me. Piece of heart. And we should get a hint about Malamart, so I'm not gonna bother checking it at the moment. Man, this seed is off to a very slow start. Ball and chain. Okay, well, hopefully one of our bugs gives us that. Oh, it's not that one. So that was the one we found in the desert. There we go. Okay. I feel Like, this still does not give us a lot to go off of. I guess there's the North Elden checks, actually, so... I also can't get this, which is kind of stupid. Malamar does nothing, okay. You should probably put on magic armor to drain rupees, because there's like... There's a 1 in 2 chance that whatever we need, which is... Like, I feel like it has to logically just be second claw shot, is... in Lanayru Field. Yes. See, we can't do anything in Temple of Time until we get Lantern. We can't go to Snow Peak. Well, I guess we don't really need to go to Snow Peak as Vivian's dead. At least as far as, like, trying to prioritize it somehow. We can't get to Lake Bed until we get a claw shot. As well as the last piece of the Skybook. Please. Well, never mind, because we don't need that anymore. Nail we don't need. Oh god, I have such a hard time deciding. I guess... Let's check dense areas now, Lake Hylia? I guess now I feel kind of wary about the Nehru Field. Maybe I should have gone to it. Because if it is Claw Shot, then... I feel like if it was Claw Shot, then it would have been path to something else. Okay, well, there's something. I can full clear Gorge now. Oops. Our jump training to good use. Now that looks like it's important. I think that is just Lantern, yeah. Well, okay. I think we kind of made the right decision then, just based on this alone. To leave us be. I specifically tried to not have that happen. Oh my goodness. Well. Because I know that that can happen, but it still happened anyway. We have a lot more things to check now, so I'm not gonna. There's one Claw Shot. The Gorge apparently just was the place to go, it seems. Yeah, I'm just gonna go clear out Farron Woods. Okay, but after I clear out Farron Woods, I need to go to Nehru Field. No. I also still need swords. Why do I always think of coal statues on that side? nice. Oh, come on. I guess all the swords are in dungeons. It wasn't a good idea to do this. Well, I guess not all of them, but 3 of them are in dungeons. But we still need Bulblin Camp Key as well as the Skybook, so it's not like we only want to rush dungeons right now. Yeah, honestly, faster to just do this. Oh, no, that puts me here. That's right. I thought it would put me back over there. Alright. 2 bomb bags. To Waneru Field. Please. Maybe it would have been better to go through Zora's Domain, but I really feel like I should be pushing Waneru Field here. For what is probably the second claw shot. I think we're also probably done checking hint signs. The second claw shot. Possible that there's still something else, and we'll go get the other thing. And we'll also go get our bow. After this, and then we'll go to Temple of Time. Ow. Okay, well, that's actually pretty nice. Happily take that. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to keep checking... No, there's still reasons to check the overworld, because we still need the other dungeon entrance items, but... I really just want the bow. I might just skip Star... Do I skip Star Tent? I feel like I do. Hopefully that does not bite me in the future. I want my bow. Also glad I waited till I found Lantern before coming back here. Oh, okay, there's Bulblin Camp Key. Very good. That gets us into Snow Peak. And now we're off to Temple of Time. At the Forest Temple entrance, not the Sacred Grove entrance. I don't think we need to pick up those bombs, so... we will leave them be. Dark Knight has a sword. Ooh. If boss key is early, that's kind of devious. Wait, what was the hunting on the Gale Boomerang there? I'm pretty sure it was just required. Sometimes required. Hey, never mind, apparently. Small key. Great Fairy's Tears. Come on. At least we got that first try. I guess we can always see what the sign says. I mean, I guess if it's literally just the sword. Well, we also have to find the other small key. Because we know the other two swords are also going to be in dungeons. Nothing good. I guess we'll just keep going. Because there could be two swords past here, potentially, also. Nice. Can we just get this one? Well, that was an experience. About at least Orden's sword. I think just using the bomb arrows there was faster. Oh, okay, and there's our skybook. Excellent. We can skip the entire rest of the overworld now. Oh boy, more bombs. Yeah, so it has to be... Or no, there's 3 more chests, so it's not just a small key sword. Small key. Not take me this much effort. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. We did indeed want to go all the way up here. Oops. Why am I using ball and chain? Okay, well, I guess now we're just looking for boss keys. Yeah, I don't know why I did that so quickly. Was not the optimal way to do that. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have gone through the Farron Mist, though. Even if that did give me 2 bomb bags, I don't think that was really worth it. I mean, bomb bags, like, saved us a little bit of time in Temple of Time, but... Pretty good Armagum RNG, though. Orange Rupee. Guess we also do have some bottles. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what order we do these dungeons in. I guess we'll do Lake Bed first. Yeah, let's get the higher bomb count. There's one Lakebed small key. Okay. Nice. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter to go around anyway. Ow. Okay, well, never mind. I don't actually have to go around. Never mind, I have to go around again. One of these days I won't mess this up. Snow Peak is probably gonna take a while. We have to defeat King Bolblin to get there. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Really? Alright, well, that was silly. They were probably gonna enter Snow Peak at, like, what, 118? Or something. You'll still have to run all the way through desert and beat King Bolblin before we can enter Snow Peak. But also remember to put on the iron boots now, though. Really? I guess I wasn't mashing fast enough for that. I guess having Zora armor on doesn't make it too bad. I guess we also don't have to rent a boar again, because we already broke open the gate. We will have to get a cutscene, though. It's daytime. Really? Should also probably change out of the Zora armor so I don't take tons of damage in Snow Peak. Alright, well, regardless of where the boss key is here, it probably is not going to take too long to get, just because this dungeon is pretty compact. And the hint sign also gives us a lot of information as to the boss key is. Or we could just find it the very first one. That also works. Actually, maybe go this way. Do our ladder freezered cancel. But really? I don't think I was moving too fast, but alright. Sure. Well, this is definitely going to be a very fast seed. I mean, the previous one was also pretty fast, but this one is even faster. Which I guess helps when you essentially know that 2 dungeons are dead and get the boss keys very early on in those dungeons. Of course, this cutscene takes 2 minutes, so... I think we're probably gonna enter Hyrule Castle at, like, 124, 125, then. Can we get a second gainer? Yes, we can! Well, even if we lose this race also, at least I can take solace in the fact that I got both gainers. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Need mirror. Oh, well, apparently I already lost. And that's gonna give me backslice, which is not useful. That seems pretty wild to have already finished. Like, even if I hadn't gone to Farron Woods that one time, I still would have lost. Yeah, I mean, with a finish time of 122, I don't think there was... world in which I win? Like, I would have had to have not gone... I guess there were a couple times where I, like, warped around unnecessarily, but... Like, I would have had to have not done that Farron trip. Have not split up, have not gone to Elden Field at all. Have not accidentally split up going to North Elden in 2 trips. I guess maybe have, like, immediately gone... Well, no, because we needed We needed Lantern to get... to get the claw shot in the neighbor field. Nice sword hitbox. And then, like, also have not lost, like, a minute to execution mistakes in Lake Bed. And even then, I still don't know if that would have been enough to, win this one. Because I'm losing this one by, like, 9-ish minutes? Something around that, so... I don't think it would have been realistic for me to save 9 more minutes somehow. Also, we get perfect RNG, thanks to Zelda. Or thanks to Randomizer, not thanks to Zelda. Perfect Zelda RNG in Randomizer. It's like 130, 120 something. Assuming that I don't screw up the 15 seconds of Ganondorf that we get. Alright, well, yeah. The jettiest jet seed, apparently. Alright, well, with that, I believe that puts me in... Actually, wait, is there, do I continue, or is that just... me being out of the tournament? Because this is the knockout stage, which... Yeah, it looks like it's just single elimination, so... Okay, yeah, so 4 eliminated, so... That is, unfortunately, it for me in the Twilight Princess Randomizer tournament. I got... I guess tied for 8th with, like, 4 other people. I think is how that goes now, so... Yeah. That was fun, though. But... I'm sad that there are no more Twilight Princess Randomizer matches for me. So that means that the only tournament I'm in now is the Wind Waker Randomizer tournament, of which my next match, I guess, will be played through the 12th, 13th, and 14th of August. So that is when that's going to be happening. So tomorrow we will return with the regular stream stuff. Yeah, probably just do, or continue doing Twilight Princess any percent attempts. And, yeah. So, I will see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye. See you later.
Crystal again. Won't have a repair. You forget we built space. Up for we horse?